Mic check from the broadcast desk. This is a mic check from the broadcast desk here at Red Shore, Charlottetown. Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Post time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this Boxing Day holiday program. There is my co-host, Mr. Kurt Hughes. Welcome to the broadcast this afternoon, Kurt. Hope you had a great Christmas. This afternoon's feature race comes up in race number 12. We have 13 dashes on tap this afternoon, Kurt. Let's have a look at the Boxing Day pace in race number 12.
We hope you had a great Christmas as well, Rocky. We got some turkey yesterday, and Santa found us. And I understand you got a nice new Nintendo Switch, so have fun with that over the Christmas holidays. But yeah, we got a great Baker's Dozen for you this afternoon here at Red Shores. The Boxing Day pace, the feature comes up in race number 12. Last week's winner, Socket Away as the rail for Mark Campbell. He was a winner last week in 54-4, and that was a December record. And it was just an incredible trip on that day. The Rev, the richest Atlantic sired horse ever, he gets post 2 with Gilles Barrio. It'd be great to see him back in the bike today. And Moonrider and Jason Hughes, they leave from post 3.
Ladylike is 4 with David Dowling. McPat, post 5, another one out of the Gilles Barrio stable with Adam Murder in the bike. And Bugsy McGuire, post 6. Dale Spence will do the driving here this afternoon. Promises to be an action-packed harness racing program here this afternoon. We have a great card at Mohawk this afternoon as well, Kurt. We have a few Maritimers racing there. Mystifying goes this afternoon, I believe, in race 3. Woodmere Steel Deal goes. Mapo's Lion goes as well. So it's a great holiday afternoon of racing right here and in Ontario this afternoon. You'll tune into the simulcast, you viewers here this afternoon. Now let's go upstairs to the man who'll call all the action here this afternoon. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. This is event number 70 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, -1 degree Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 1, Boracay Hanover. He will not go. Race 2, scratch the 1, Boracay Hanover. Next change, go to race number 5, featuring that super high 5. In the fifth race, number 4, Southern Heart, from open to blind bridle. Final change, turn your program to race number 7. In the seventh race, number 5, Whole Thumbs, will go from an Italian to a snaffle bit and a steering bar, removing the Z-guide and blinkers today, racing in an open bridle. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time, though. Par Mutual wickets open and selling. First race post time set for 12:30, and you have 25 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-hosts, Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the pick 4 beginning on race 4, and the new super high 5 is on race 5 and again on race 13. An on-track guess, the pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. There is a $500 jackpot if you can go the distance.
That's right, Kurt. Don't forget to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win the $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your lunch in our restaurants this afternoon. HPI PEI continues with 3% cash back and a chance to win that $500 Island gift card when you play our product. This promotion wraps up on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, along with Kurt Hughes. And this afternoon, we're going to bring you all the action here. 13 races on tap right here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Kurt, you have a race all set up to go, I believe, from last week.
Yeah, that's right. It was Socket Away who put in that monster performance there, 54-4 for David Dowling. Trainer Kevin McLean has this guy firing in all cylinders here in December, and that was just an incredible effort. We're going to take a look at that replay from last week. It was David Dowling. They made front just before the 3/8 pole. David Dowling does get to the lead over screen test, and he fends off that lead challenge down the stretch. So we will get a look at the replay here. Socket Away, David Dowling winning the feature here last week at Red Shores.
Socket Away, the leader. Bugsy McGuire's marching on the outside, up second. Third in the pocket is Screen Test. Then the Rev fourth. Now the trailer. Chocolate Swirl, 56 and 1 for an opening half mile. Wow, 28-1 in the second. Up the backstretch for the final time now. Socket Away, the leader, going to 3/4. Bugsy McGuire second. On the cones, third is Screen Test. The Rev is there fourth. The gap down trailer, Chocolate Swirl. They arrive at 3/4, led by Socket Away. 1:25 and 2 was the time. They round the turn for the second and final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Welcome to the fastest half-mile track in Canada today. Socket Away and Dowling almost there. Screen Test, Bugsy McGuire on the wire. Socket Away for David Dowling. Second is Screen Test. Bugsy McGuire third. Time for the mile, 1:54.4. Wow.
Yeah, very impressive
Just an
for win
incredible
last
effort
week.
there, wasn't it, Dave? Rocky last week, Socket Away. David Dowling, what a great drive by him, too. Taking his time, getting to the front just before 3/8. That second quarter, as Vance mentioned, 28-1. They paid a price. They got there, but an excellent rated mile from there on by David Dowling. They get it done over Screen Test and Bugsy McGuire. I like him to win it on the rail. I also like the Rev in there today, Rocky. And I'm going to go throw in Bugsy McGuire for third. That's my triactor ticket. Who do you like in that feature race?
Oh, I like him as well. Socket Away, absolutely, for sure, to win that race this afternoon. For second, I'm going with the 2, the Rev, as you said. And for third, I'll throw in Bugsy McGuire. Sorry, I'll throw in McPat for third and Bugsy McGuire for the superfecta players here this afternoon. So 1, 2, 5, 6 from my side of the desk.
It should be a great race. And like we say, we got a baker's dozen for you this afternoon. We're about 12 minutes away from the opener here at Red Shores. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the card this afternoon. We'll be back after the parade to pick up our top choices.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race, you'll see Kurt Hughes likes 2-5-1. I'm going with 2-1-5. Post time picks likes 5-2-7. And the classifier is going with a 5-7-2 in the upcoming opener here on a Boxing Day at Red Shore, Charlottetown. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a few moments.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade in the afternoon's first race. Good Luck Kathy, number 1, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley drives. 2 is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Adam Murner. Silly Amos, number 3, is owned by David Ken of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Santa Monica, number 4, Jason Hughes, driving today for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan of Montague. 5, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Campbell drives. Number 6 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy. 7 is Lady Lakeshore, owned by Windermere Farms and River Valley Management, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowlings in the sulky. 2 minutes, just 2 minutes, the first race post time. This is Race Day Live, a special Boxing Day edition. Kurt Hughes and Rocky Skirman will be up next on Race Day.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's opener. First half of the daily double, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Kurt, you and I both landing on the 2 in here. Outrageous Spirit, Adam Murner in the bike for Paul Holmes, Kevin Peters, and Kevin also does the training.
Yeah, she's just a classy old mare, Rocky. If you look over at her chart lines there, 42 lifetime wins, a mark of 58-4 this season. She has 3 wins from 28 starts, 13 for 28 in the top 3. And if you look down her line, she's been super consistent in her last 4 starts. And I just love the way she can bust off the wings, get spotted up close to the front, and with the right trip, she can get the job done. And this class here today, I think it's going to suit her really well. And I think she's going to get another trip up near the front, maybe in the 2-hole, maybe right on the front end. We'll see what Murner decides to do. But off those lines, especially that last one there, 2 minutes, 4/5, closing it out 30, finishing 3rd to Arc Light and Lady Lakeshore. Was just a nice mile for her here late in the year. So I like her on top. She's 5-2.
And there we get a look at the 5, Catch a Few Rays, 5-year-old mare by Sunshine Beach for Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman. Kenny Wilkie does the training. It's Mark Campbell in the driver's seat today, Kurt.
Mark Campbell gets along really well with this mare. If you look down her lines, he was in the bike 2 starts back, where she finished a really good 4th there in 2 minutes, 3/5 in against a real tough group. Do You Mind, Warwi, Eula, and Evening Maelstrom. So just a real tough group, and not as tough here today. So I'm looking for her to get in the mix early. Maybe another first over effort here with Campbell in the bike, but I like her definitely for part of the Triactor. And maybe even if you're playing the Exactor, you might want to put her in for second. That's the way I see it shaking out here in race number 1, 2-1 currently.
And there we get a look at the rail sitter in here. That's Good Luck Kathy, 11-year-old mare by Believe in Bruiser for Janet Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer. It's Mark Bradley to do the driving this afternoon, Kurt.
This mare could get it all here today, Rocky. I think she's got a real good shot at getting the job done. Mark Bradley in the bike for trainer Earl Smith. If you look down her lines, pretty nice miles there. 2 back was a real nice effort from post 6, rallying from sitting 7th at the half to finishing 3rd, only beating a length and a half, 2:01 and 3. She can get off the gate as well, really good. So I'm looking for her to get spotted up closer to the front than she was 2 back. If you look at that very last line there from the rail, she was right on the front end. Just got a little tire late for Mark Bradley, and so maybe a better trip here today, maybe sitting the 2-hole or maybe even sitting in the 3-hole. I think she's going to get a good trip up close to the lead, and she's a 39-time winner looking for win number 40 lifetime. Could get it here today. I like her for 3rd on my ticket, 5-2 currently.
And a quick look at that odds board before they go to the gate here for the afternoon's opener. Good Luck Kathy is 5-2. Outrageous Spirit is the 2 at 3-1. Silly Amos post 3 at 11-1. The 4 Santa Monica is at 9-1. Catch a Few Rays post 5 at 9-5. Elm Grove Nancy is the 6 at 21-1. And the 7 Lady Lakeshore at 3-1. That's your field for the afternoon's opener. Good luck with your selections.
The field for race number 1 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate on this Boxing Day. It's the first of 13. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Good Luck Kathy, Outrageous Spirit, Silly Amos, Santa Monica, Catch a Few Rays, Elm Grove Nancy, Lady Lakeshore. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Boxing Day at historic Charlottetown. First race, post time. The rough and pacing, and the first one out, Outrageous Spirit. Second to the turn is Good Luck Kathy. Silly Amos will get away third. Coming fourth on the outside, Catch a Few Rays at the rail and racing from 5th to Santa Monica. From the outside, Lady Lakeshore, the early trailer. That is Elm Grove Nancy. On the backstretch they go, led by Outrageous Spirit. Here's early movement. Silly Amos now coming on to challenge. Third up the rail is Good Luck Kathy. Catch a Few Rays dropped in fourth. Santa Monica, our race is fifth. Lady Lakeshore dropped in racing sixth. And then the trailer is Elm Grove Nancy. The quarter mile in 30 and a 1/5, and that new leader is Silly Amos in line to Kenny Arsenault. Racing from second, Outrageous Spirit. Out of the turn, third is Good Luck Kathy. Catch a Few Rays fourth. There goes the backfield in motion now. Santa Monica going to the outside fifth. Following her out sixth is Lady Lakeshore. Trailing at the rail seventh is Elm Grove Nancy. They're halfway home in the opener, led by Silly Amos. From the outside, here's Good Luck Kathy up to challenge in the pocket. Third, Outrageous Spirit, the half in 101 and 4. They got a comfortable 31 and 3 second quarter breather as they approach the 5/8, led by Silly Amos. In at the rail, Outrageous Spirit is second. Good Luck Kathy is hanging now between horses third. Santa Monica swinging out 3 wide. She's moving fourth. Coming up on the outside, fifth is Lady Lakeshore. Catch a Few Rays sixth. Between horses seventh, Elm Grove Nancy. They arrived at 3/4. We've got a new leader from the outside. 3/4 up in 1, 32 and 1 on the outside. Santa Monica towards the rail. Silly Amos. Outrageous Spirit is there third, and they're homeward bound now. Silly Amos paddling back. Santa Monica. Outrageous Spirit in the passing lane. 3 of them across the track to open it up. It's Outrageous Spirit for Adam Murner. Santa Monica second. Silly Amos third. 201. Thought.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's opener, brought to you by Universal Media and Kurt. Our top pick got there at least.
Yeah, this mare, she loves that trip, that 2-hole ride. She's got now 43 lifetime wins, and I would say maybe 30 of those, maybe 35 of those on this trip. Perfect. Bust off the wings kind of trip early for Adam Murner. They released Silly Amos and Arsenault to the front and then just tracked along in that 2-hole, waiting for the pass lane to open up. A big trip from the 4 here, Santa Monica and Jason Hughes. This filly showed flashes of speed here early in the summer. She has a mark of 57 and change, and she looked to that form here today. Jason Hughes tipping 3 wide up the backstretch, but sitting in the 2-hole watching it all take place there around the last turn was Outrageous Spirit. She scoots up the pass lane to get win number 43 on her career. Santa Monica, as I mentioned, race good here today. She gets the deuce, and Silly Amos will round out the first race triactor. So we got a 2-4-3 to open things up here on Boxing Day at Red Shores.
Outrageous Spirit arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 10 by Articulator. From the Cami Best Dam, Outrageous Storm, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Hembyvale. Kevin is the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat, the veteran mare pacing a final quarter in 28 and change for her 43rd lifetime win. Today, 2:01. Outrageous Spirit in the Boxing Day opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from race 1. Good Luck Kathy 7th. Outrageous Spirit the winner. Silly Amos 3rd. Santa Monica was 2nd. Catch a Few Rays 4th. Elm Grove Nancy was 5th. Lady Lakeshore finished 6th. The fractions went 30-1. 101-4. 132-1. And the mile 2:01. In review, it's 7-1-3. 2-4-5-6. Outrageous Spirit paid $9.20 to win. Exactor $54.50, Triactor $416.90, and the Superfact at $112.12.
Red Shores. Summerside is a proud to support the Summerside Western Capitals as their penalty kill sponsor for the remainder of the season. If the Caps score a shorthanded goal at any home game, fans can take their game ticket to the West End Bar and Grill the next day and receive a $5 meal discount. Red Shores, Summerside, and the Western Capitals penalty kill promotion.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming second race, you see Kurt Hughes is going with a 3.56. I like a 3.54. Post time picks also likes 3.56. And the classifier is going with a 3.61 in the upcoming second race. The horse and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Today's second race entering the track on post parade. 1 is Scratch. Number 2, She's Ruthless. Owned and trained by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley. Dale Spence drives. 3, Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes training and driving. 4, Windermere Kirk. Kenny Arsenault drives for owner trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. 5, Caribbean Tides, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, David Dowling. 6 is Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, Gordy Hennessy training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time on today's second race. The HPI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at hpibet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. This promotion wraps up on New Year's Eve.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 3 in here, Kurt. Woodmere Sheldon, 2-year-old by Stonebridge Terror for Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Your brother Jason will do the driving here this afternoon. Good second place finish in his last one.
Yeah, he looked really good in that last start. If you look down the lines there, he's been racing good for Jason this whole summer. And the last trip there in 2 minutes, 1/5. A real great effort, so I'm looking for him to build on that here today from post 3. I like him on top. He's right now at 5-2.
There's a look at the 5, Caribbean Tides. 3-year-old colt by state treasurer for Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh, the trainer. David Dowling back in the bike here this afternoon, Kurt.
Yeah, I like the 5 as well, Caribbean Tides. David Dowling, like you say, getting the call. He raced good in that last outing for Dave Dowling. Put this colt right on the front end there and just got collared late in the mile there, finishing second to Lane Side Lookout. Time of the mile 2:05 and won for this one in that last race. But even 3 back was a nice effort there after that break, finishing second for trainer Todd Walsh. So this one moving in a spot here with the scratch. A small field. I like this this colt's chances here today. Do be part of the ticket. Right now you're getting 5-1 odds.
And there's a look at the 6, Tradition. 3-year-old by Always Be Mickey for Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown. Gordy Hennessy is the trainer and the driver. Recently arrived here in Prince Edward Island, has 2 starts under his belt, Kurt.
A nice trip in 2:01 and 1 last time out at that winners of 1, not more than 3 races life. But I looked down the lines there, 3 and 4 back, where this 3-year-old gelding by Always Be Mickey raced in that 7,000 claimer at Flamborough from post 8 there. 4 starts back, rallying to be 3rd. And then the very next week from post 7, rallying to be 3rd again. You got to be a pretty nice horse to leave from outside post at Flamborough. I've done it many times. And it's a tough trip to get on the board there at Flamborough from an outside post. You almost got to be like a 10 claimer racing against 7s to get on the board there from post 8 at Flamborough. It's a real tough trip. And for this one to finish 3rd in back-to-back weeks, that shows me that this guy's got some closing speed. And if Gordy can get him the right trip here today, he's got the talent to maybe get the job done in here. He is 1-2. He is the chalk choice. Moving into post 5, a small field. He does deserve the respect. I'm not sure 1-2 odds are deserving off that last couple efforts here in Charlottetown, but hopefully off that 2:01 and 1 trip last time out, he can hit the board again here in Charlottetown for the first time. We'll see what kind of trip Gordy works out, but I do like this guy here today. He's definitely worth his shot.
Let's have a quick look at the odds board here before they go to the gate for the race number 2. The 1 is scratched. She's Ruthless, post 2 at 7-1. Woodmere Sheldon is the 3 at 6-5. Windermere Kirk, post 4 at 12-1. Caribbean Tides, post 5 at 5-1. And the 6, Tradition, now at 4-5. That's your field for the afternoon's second race. Good luck with your selections. Field of 5 moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting 8 for the afternoon second race. It's happy birthday to Miles Heffernan Sr. celebrating this afternoon from family and friends. Up to you for the call, Vince.
She's Ruthless. Woodmere Sheldon. Windermere Kirk. Caribbean Tides. Tradition. Scratch down to a field of 5 in the second on gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Caribbean Tides and Woodmere Sheldon are the first 2 out. She's Ruthless at the rail, will be 3rd into the turn. Windermere Kirk's away 4th, then the trailer. That is Tradition. They round the turn, approaching the opening 8. The leader is Woodmere Sheldon for the Blue Knight Ewes. From the outside, Caribbean Tides is second. Third up the rail, She's Ruthless. Back into fourth is Windermere Kirk, trailing the field. That is Tradition. So the post-time favorite got away in the trailing spot here in the early going, on by the quarter mile, led by Woodmere Sheldon. Caribbean Tides will lay on the outside second. Third up the rail, She's Ruthless. Then in fourth, Windermere Kirk. Tradition tipping to the outside fifth. The quarter mile was 30 and a 1/5. Off the turn they come, led by Woodmere Sheldon. A long afternoon for Caribbean Tides out there second. She's Ruthless races from third, moving up fourth. That is Tradition. Trailing the field is a Windermere Kirk at the midway point. The leader, Woodmere Sheldon, and he's halfway home in 59 and 2. That's 29 and 1 in the second split. Woodmere Sheldon, the leader at 5/8. Now here's Tradition on to challenge. Dropping in third, Caribbean Tides on the outside. Fourth is She's Ruthless. Trailing the field fifth is a Windermere Kirk. The three-quarters coming next. Woodmere Sheldon at the rail, the leader. From the outside, the challenger is Tradition. Caribbean Tides in third. She's Ruthless fourth. Up the inside fifth. Windermere Kirk, the three-quarters. 90 seconds flat. And a Woodmere Sheldon is still there. And it's getting late. From the outside, Tradition is second. Caribbean Tides well off the leader's third. Windermere Kirk now fourth. She's Ruthless fifth. Deep in the stretch. And here is Tradition coming late for Gordy Hennessy. Tradition will get there. Woodmere Sheldon was second. Third will go to Caribbean Tides. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Here comes the slow-mo from the afternoon second race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Woodmere Sheldon insisting on cutting this one this afternoon, Kurt.
Yeah, the Blue Knight and Jason Hughes and Woodmere Sheldon, they wanted to cut it. They got to the front 30 and 1. David Dowling, I think he had his eye on that 3-hole with Caribbean Tides, but she was a handful here today. Caribbean Tides, 3-hole colt by State Treasure. Dowling was trying to get him back in that 3-hole, but he couldn't get him back in the hole, so he laid out there just past the half there, 59 and 2. Was able to duck in the 2-hole behind Woodmere Sheldon, leaving Tradition out first up to grind it out past three-quarters, 1:30, and he keeps on grinding. And Gordy Hennessy and Tradition, they do get it done late in the stretch. 2 minutes 4/5 is the mile for that one, and so we'll see Gordy Hennessy and Tradition back in the winner's circle in just a moment. Woodmere Sheldon does get the deuce, and Caribbean Tides, with that tough early portion of the mile, does get the show going here. So it's a 6:35 here in race 2 at Red Shores.
Here comes Tradition into the second race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding, he's 3 by Always Be Mickey. From the Real Artist Dam Live Entertainment, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained and driven to victory by Gordy Hennessy. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Tradition delivers in the second. Now, the official results from the second race, Borke Hanover was scratched. She's Ruthless fourth. Woodmere Sheldon second. Windermere Kirk fifth. Caribbean Tides third. Tradition was the winner. Fractions were 30 and 1, 59 and 2, 130, and the mile 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, scratch 4-2, 5-3-1. Tradition paid $290. The Exactor $440, Triactor $790, Superfecta $202, and the early daily double $1750.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for a rewards club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, the Delta Prince Edward, and more. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming third race, you'll see we're all in agreement with the winner in here. Kurt Hughes is going with a 2-1-4. I like a 2-5-6. Post time picks goes with a 2-5-1. And the classifier is 2-1-5 in the upcoming third race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Need the owner of a gray Toyota Corolla, Island plates XS8NL, report the vehicle and move it, please, right away. It's in the no parking zone. Must be moved or it's going to be towed away at that owner's expense. Gray Toyota Corolla. Third race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Wim's Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, and the birthday boy himself, Miles Heffernan, does the driving. Two is Lion's Image, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, today out of Murner. Windermere Albert, number 3, is owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Poirier. Earl Watts does the training, driven by David Dowling. 4, Bold and Bad, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Dina Clow, New Haven. Owned by the Cameron Stable of Summerside, trained and driven by Taylor Doyle, 5 is Double Terror. 6, Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. 7 is J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Land of Summerside, the trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Don't miss the pick 4. And the new Super High Five. Play on track or through HPI.com. Rocky and Kurt will be up next with the top contenders.
In 2022. To all the horse people, for another great season with these amazing equine athletes. Horses that competed from around the Maritimes, through Canada and the U.S., right here on our Prince of Rhode Island tracks. We really do appreciate it. And speaking of the horses, we send our thoughts, prayers, and condolences to all of those who were affected with the tragic barn fire in Cape Breton recently. Please know we have you in our hearts at this difficult time. Now, back to race day.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, Kurt. Lion's Image, 6-year-old Moroccan Image for Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Colin Johnson, the trainer. Adam Murner is in the driver's seat this afternoon.
Adam Murner's got a great shot at doubling up here early on the card with this one. A 6-year-old gelding by Moroccan Image. Race good in that last start for David Dowling. Finishing 4th by 2 1/4. Race time to 59 and 129 flat on the end. We got a lifetime mark of 50-4 at Pocono, and this guy's got a ton of back class, and so I'm looking for Lion's Image to get the job done in here. Post 2, non-winners in 9:01 today. He keeps dropping in class, so hopefully you can find the winner's circle here today. That's the way I see it setting up for this one, and right now 1-9, a short price on the 2, Lion's Image.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That's Wim's Drop Off. Free-legged 4-year-old by Articulator for Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Kenneth Wilkie is the trainer, and the birthday boy, Miles Heffernan, will do the driving this afternoon, Kurt.
I like Wim's Drop Off. I was a hard closer, and if you look down the lines there, the last 3 lines have been real good. Miles Heffernan gets along really good with this guy as well, Kenny Wilkie, the trainer, and that second last week was a real nice effort. 2 minutes, 1/5, 30 flat on the end of it. Just got almost got there, finishing second by a neck. Got away 5th there early in the mile, and so a nice rally there. And the start prior to that was real good too. Another nice rally, finishing 3rd by a length and a quarter. Race time to 59 and 2 for Adam Murner, closing out 29-3. As the rail here today, that's only going to help this guy's chances. I like him for part of the ticket for sure. 9-2.
And there we see the 4, Bold and Bad, 6-year-old by Badlands Hanover for Dina Clow of New Haven. Jason Hughes gets the call to drive this afternoon, Kurt.
A little light in the win column over the last 2 years. Only 2 wins over the last 2 seasons here, 1 for 19 this year. But if you look down the lines there, knocking on the door, really, finishing third last week, 2 minutes 3/5. Third the week prior to that, 59-4. Then it post 8-3 back, so I'm going to throw that line right out there. And then prior to that, 4 fourth place finishes. And so dropping down in class all the way to the 451s last week, looked good in there. And now jumping back up in class to the 901s this week. I think from post 4, the Blue Knight can work at a good trip with this guy. And I can see him finishing third in this race, and that's the way I see it here in race number 3. I got a 2-1-4 here. We're getting close in the third.
I'll give a shout out this afternoon to Gary McDonald. He's home visiting here for the holidays. Mr. Old Home Week. He was just out in the winner's circle there with Gordy Hennessy. So welcome home for the holidays, Gary McDonald. Hope you're enjoying your holidays this season. As the third race makes their way to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Rock, one of our colleagues, Dwayne McCachran, sitting back at home there in Kensington, watching Boxing Day Red Shores, celebrating his 40th wedding anniversary. And it comes from his wife, Kathy. So congratulations to the McCachrans, Kathy and Dwayne, on their 40th. Here's the third race on a Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown, and it's post time. The up and pacing Lion's Image got away. Racing second, that is Wims Drop Off. To the turn third is Windermere Albert. Then fourth, that is Bold and Bad. Double Terrors away fifth. Then in sixth is Harborlight Jerry, trailing the field. Around the turn is J.J. Patrick. They go to the opening quarter, and they're led by Lion's Image for Adam Murner. Tucked away on their back, second is Wims Drop Off. Then third is Windermere Albert. Fourth at the rail, that's Bold and Bad. Double Terror goes fifth, followed by Harborlight Jerry. And trailing the field, J.J. Patrick, 29 and 2/5 open it up. They're midway round the turn for the first time. Lion's Image in complete command. Second is Wims Drop Off, continuing third, Windermere Albert. Bold and Bad fourth. Fifth is Double Terror. Then in sixth, that's Harborlight Jerry. And trailing the field is J.J. Patrick. They approach the midway point. Lion's Image is halfway home. Second is Wims Drop Off. There goes Bold and Bad. First up on the outside. Third, Windermere Albert up the rail. Fourth, 59 and 1 was the half. Double Terror on the outside. Fifth on the cone. Sixth is Harborlight Jerry. J.J. Patrick on the outside. Seventh. To the backstretch they go. Second and final time. Lion's Image is the leader. Wims Drop Off second. Bold and Bad third. Fourth at the rail is Windermere Albert. Double Terror has fifth. Now in sixth is Harborlight Jerry. Then the trailer. That is J.J. Patrick. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1 on the turn for the final time. Lion's Image is still there. Murner's all over him with an 8 to go. Second is Wims Drop Off. Windermere Albert now third. Double Terror fourth. Homeward bound they come, and Lion's Image opening it up late. Wims Drop Off. Windermere Albert up the inside. Harborlight Jerry. It's Lion's Image for Murner, and he'll double up. Second is Windermere Albert. Third is Wims Drop Off. 1:58.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's third race, brought to you by Universal Media and Lion's Image. Right on the front here this afternoon, Kurt gets his 15th lifetime win. Good trip.
A real good trip, and he delivers as the chalk choice here as Murner takes a look over his right shoulder and knows he's got the job done here in race number 3. Lion's Image goes to the front early, 29 and 2, 59 and 1. Bold and Bad first up here for Hughes. They didn't have it this week. 129 and 1 to the 3/4. Lion's Image and Murner still controlling things. Windermere Albert pops out of the 3-hole, makes his bid late in the mile, but not enough here as Lion's Image does get the job done over Windermere Albert, and Wims drop off. It's Lion's Image to double up Murner here in the third at Red Shores.
Lion's Image returns to the third race winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 by Rocket Image off the Grin Premier to Ear Dam Lions Puddin' Pie, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Adam Murner has his second win on the card early for the double. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 4. Lion's Image picks up his 15th lifetime victory. Now the official results from the third. Wims drop off third. Lion's Image the winner. Windermere Albert was second. Bold and Bad seventh. Double Terror fifth. Harbor Light Jerry fourth. J.J. Patrick sixth. Fractions of 29 and 2. 59 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 4. In review 312 75 4-6. Lion's Image 390. The Exactor 1880. Triactor 6950. Superfecta 2619.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming fourth race, you'll see Kurt Hughes is going with a 4-1-2 in here. I like a 5-4-1 and post time picks with a 1-4-5. Classifier 425 in the upcoming 4th race. The horses and their drivers will be on the track in a moment.
On the 4th race post parade, number 1, Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew. Jay does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Windermere No Harm Done, number 3, David Dowling driving for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie Sturgeon. Warwee Eula, number 4, is owned by David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Five, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Adam Murner driving. Lock her up, number 6. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. 3 minutes wagering time on today's 4th race. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes are next with a review of their Pick 4 tickets.
Yeah, if you have a look at your in-house monitors here, you'll see my pick 4. I'm going with the 5 in here. That's Elm Grove Mistress. Made a break the last start out. I like her to recover here today to win this 4th race. In the 5th race, I'm going with, that is the 7 Halmack River Cruiser in race number 6. I'm going with the 3 Ms. Moise, and in race 7, I like the 7 Bonita Sunshine to make it 3 in a row. Kurt, your pick 4 ticket.
I like the 4 in here, Rock. I like Warwick Eula and Jason Hughes to get the job done. 5 wins this season, looking for win number 6. Could get it done here today in race 4. Race 5, I'm going to go with the 8 Bayside Alexis. Been racing really good, and off that win last week, I'm going to put her on top, even though she is post 8 here today. And then in the 6th race, I'm also going with the 3 Ms. Moise. I like her. She's a real nice mare. She's been racing great. She drops down out of that filly mare preferred, so I like her in that 6th race. And then in race 7, I'm going to go with the 2. I'm going to go with Adventure Luck, 14-year-old gelding. He's having quite a year, 11 wins out of 29 starts, looking for number 12 on the season, and he's reeled off 3 in a row, looking for 4 in a row there in that 7th race, so I like him to round out my pick 4 ticket.
And there he is, Kurt's top pick in this race. That is Warwick Eula, 5-year-old mare by Shadow Play for David McDonald of Belfast. Your brother Jason is in the driver's seat and also does the training. 4th place, last time out, and drops down in class in here, Kurt.
Yeah, it drops down a level where she was quite comfortable there. If you look down her lines, that second last start, she had the rail, ended up finishing 2nd to Do You Mind at an identical level as she's in here today. She closed it out 29-1 on that day, so dropping down here this week, I think she's going to get a good trip. The Blue Knight looking for that win here on the card in her 6th of the season. Warwick Eula, my top choice right now, 3-1.
And there's the rail sitter in here. That is Evening Maelstrom, 6-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Clifford Murphy is the trainer. His boy, Kenny Murphy, in the driver's seat. Great spot to work from today, Kurt.
It is. Leaving from the rail here today, that's only going to help her, and she's got good gate speed, so that's really going to help her as well. She's kind of punching above her weight class here at this level, but if you look at the last 3 lines, 2 of those last 3 starts, she's finished 3rd. So racing really well here up at this non-winners of 1,071 last 5. Last week she had post 5, never really get into the mile. Still a nice effort though, finishing 6th, race time to 2:02.1. So moves into the rail. Murphy should get a good spot with this mare in here, and I like her for 2nd on my ticket. She is 6-1.
And there we see the 2 Dueling Banjos, 5-year-old brown mare by Rock and Roll Heaven. For Jay and Mary Jean Noy and Denise and William Andrew, Jay the trainer, it's Mark Campbell to do the driving here this afternoon, Kurt.
I like her from post 2 here today. Mark Campbell gets along so well with her. She was a winner there, 2 back in 59-3 at the 501 level. Jumped up to the 1,075 last week. Had post 6, got away 7th, and really didn't get into the mile. So post 2 here today, I think that's going to really help her in this compact field, and I like her to round out my triactor. I'm going with a 4-1-2 as the filly mares begin to line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate for today's 4th race. It is the start of the pick 4. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Evening Maelstrom, Dueling Banjos, Windermere No Harm Done, Warwick Eula, Elm Grove Mistress, and Lock Her Up. A half a dozen noses on the gate here in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing, rough gated, getting out is Elm Grove Mistress towards the rail. That's Evening Maelstrom. Then 3rd into the turn, Dueling Banjos. Between horses, Warwick Eula 4th, out there 3 wide. 5th, Lock Her Up, then the trailer. That's Windermere No Harm Done. They're quarter pole bound, and Elm Grove Mistress in line to Adam Murner leads the way. Evening Maelstrom got away 2nd, now in 3rd, Warwick Eula. 4th is Dueling Banjos. Then in 5th is Lock Her Up, and the trailer is Windermere. No harm done. They arrived at the opening station. That's Elm Grove Mistress, the fraction setter. There's the quarter up in 29-1. Tracking along second is Evening Maelstrom. On the turn third, Warweula. Fourth is Dueling Banjos. Locker Up has fifth, and the trailer is Windermere No Harm Done. Down the stretch for the first time en route to the opening half mile. Elm Grove Mistress will get them halfway home with Murner. Second is Evening Maelstrom. Warweula third. Dueling Banjos fourth. Locker Up to the outside fifth, and on the outside the trailer. Windermere No Harm Done. 59-3 was the half. Approaching the 5/8, led by Elm Grove Mistress. In at the rail, Evening Maelstrom second. Third is Warweula. Outside fourth, that's Locker Up. On the cones, fifth is Dueling Banjos. On the outside, the trailer, that's Windermere No Harm Done. They arrive at 3/4. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader by a length and 3/4 on Evening Maelstrom. Racing the rail, third is Warweula. Locker Up is stalled fourth. Fifth up the rail, Dueling Banjos. 3 high the trailer. Windermere No Harm Done. 3/4 up in 1:29-1. And Murder's headed home, and it's all alone on the lead. Elm Grove Mistress, and Murder's having a hot boxing day early. He triples up. In for the deuce is Dueling Banjos. Evening Maelstrom third. 1:58-1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 4, brought to you by Universal Media and Elm Grove Mistress. Right off the front today, Adam Murner is hot, Kurt.
He sure is, and I could use a line of the old John Anderson classic, swinging. Murner just a swinging on this mare down the lane here, Elm Grove Mistress. She's got that great early gate speed. He pounced off the wings, got her to the front, and she was on cruise control from then on. 29-1, 59-3, 129 3/4, kicks last quarter at them, 29 flat. She gets it done here, 158-1, picking up her 6th win on the season and Murner's 3rd win on the card from just 4 races. Incredible day for Murner so far. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Well, driver Adam Murner, he's perfect. 3 drives, 3 trips to the winner's circle. This time it's Elm Grove Mistress in the 4th. Bay Pacing Mare, 6 by Articulator, off the Real Desire Dam, Aquatic Lightning. On with Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner is tripled up early. Time of the mile in 1:58-1. Elm Grove Mistress in the 4th. Now the official results in race 4, Evening Maelstrom 3rd, Dueling Banjos 2nd, Windermere No Harm Done 5th, Warrawee Eula 4th, Elm Grove Mistress the race winner, Locker Up finished 6th, Fractions went 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, 325. 416. Elm Grove Mistress paid $630 to win. Exactor $29.90. Triactor $120.70. And the Superfecta was $29.18.
Race Day Live is getting ready for 2022. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with a paddock cam, Vance cam, and slow motion replays. If you and your company would like to be part of the 2022 sponsorship team, contact Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast at Red Shores Properties, for some of the exciting features being launched in the new season. Red Shores Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and at HPIBet.com. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 5th race, you'll see Kurt Hughes likes 8.73. I'm going with 7.83. Post time picks with 7.68. And the classifier 7.83 in the upcoming 5th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Pacers and their drivers for race number 5, featuring that Super High 5 ticket. Enter the track. They're on post parade. Number 1 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Bon Doyle. Kenny Arsenault driving. Stormy Beach Girl number 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Wade Myers driving. I Can Do It number 3, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. For Southern Heart is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 is Cinder Angelina. Jacob Sweet of O'Leary is the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 6 is Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis. The driver is Dale Spence. Number 7 is Halmack River Cruiser, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad training and driving. Number 8 is Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. The exotics are the exactor, the high 5, and the triactor. 2 minutes of wagering time. And gentlemen, we're going to come up with our selections in the Super High 5 ticket here in race number 5. And I'm going to go to number 3. I Can Do It, simply because she's so far inside of the 2 that I like, and they are the 7 and the 8. So the position on the gate, for me, that's where I'm angling I Can Do It to the front today. I like number 8, Bayside Alexis. She finished strong her last outing to win in 2, 2, and 3, remains in this claiming class. I like number 7, Halmack River Cruiser, back with Brad Smith. And if you look 2 down, Brad was in the saddle for that one for a 3-length victory. For the super effective players, I'll lean on number 6, Jay's Little Spark. And my super high 5, I'll conclude with number 1, J.J. Kinley. From the booth, it's 38761. And guys, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Van Scam. And over to you, fine gents, and your selections in the Super High 5.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Well, I'll go next, Rocky. I like the 8 Bayside Alexis on top of my ticket. David Dowling in the bike. They were a winner last week, so I like them on top. I like Halmack River Cruiser for second, and Brad Smith. Brad's been doing a great job with this mare this summer, and she got 3 for 23. America 57 and 3 this year, so I like her for second. I like I Can Do It, Vance's top choice for third. Mark Campbell in the bike, and then I like Stormy Beach Girl, Wade Myers. She's been racing good for Wade the last few weeks, so I like her for fourth. And then I'm going to go with Southern Heart and Jason Hughes. Southern Heart making that bridle change, going from open to blind bridle. So I like her for fifth on my ticket. I'm going 8-7-3-2-4.
And I'm going with the 7 to win this, Halmack River Cruiser. If you look 3 down, was a winner, had the rail that day, cut it all out, 2 minutes 4 fifths. I like her on top. For second, I'll go to the 8, Bayside Alexis. I know these two are far out, as Vance alluded to earlier. Bayside Alexis for second with David Dowling. Was a winner in her last one, 2-0, 2 and 3. For third, I like I Can Do It. Mark Campbell in the bike here today. Vance's top choice. For you super effective players, I'll go with the 6. That's Jay's Little Spark. And for you super high 5 players, put in the 4, Southern Heart, as Kurt mentioned. Bridle change from close to open here, from open to close here today. So from the desk, I like 7, 8, 3, 6, 4. You heard my selections and Vance's and Kurt's. Get in on the Super High 5. And it's first call for 50-50 in the top of the park here. Tracy's up here right now. First call, 50-50. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Super High 5, and Triactor. JJ Kinley on the rail for Kenny Arsenault at 8-1. Stormy Beach Girl is 2 for Wade Myers at 21-1. I Can Do It, the 3 for Mark Campbell at 8-5. Southern Heart is 4 for Jason Hughes at 14-1. The 5 Cinder Angelina for Jacob Sweet at 12-1. Jay's Little Spark, post 6, Dale Spence to drive at 9-2. Howmack River Cruiser is 7 for Brad Smith at 2-1. And the 8, Bayside Alexis with David Dowling in the bike at 7-2. That's your field for the upcoming 5th race. Good luck with your selections. As a field of 8 moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 5th race, it is the Super High 5. Let's go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
JJ Kinley, Stormy Beach Girl, I Can Do It, Southern Heart. Cinder Angelina, Jay's Little Spark. Howmack River Cruiser and Bayside Alexis, full field of 8 of them, and they're up on the gate. 5th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. First of 2 Super High 5 starts right now. The rough and pacing Cinder Angelina, I Can Do It. Between them is Southern Heart. On the rail, 4th, that Stormy Beach Girl. Away, 5th is Jay's The Little Spark. Then 6, around the turn is Howmack River Cruiser. On the cones is JJ Kinley, and outside the trailer, that is Bayside Alexis. Up the backstretch they go. Southern Heart has made the lead for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes quickly by 2. I Can Do It is 2nd, now racing 3rd. Stormy Beach Girl. Cinder Angelina 4th. Jay's Little Spark 5th. Then it's Howmack River Cruiser 6th. JJ Kinley is 7th. And the post-time favorite is 8th. That's Bayside Alexis, 29 and 1 the quarter mile. Down the stretch they approach the midway point. And Southern Heart, she's in unfamiliar territory, right on the lead at the midway point. I Can Do It is 2nd. Stormy Beach Girl 3rd. 4th on the outside is Jay's A Little Spark. Cinder Angelina riding the rail 5th to the outside 6th. Howmack River Cruiser on the cone 7th. JJ Kinley trailing the field. Bayside Alexis 59 seconds flat was the half mile. And it's Southern Heart continuing by 2. I Can Do It is 2nd. Stormy Beach Girl 3rd. Racing from 4th, that is Cinder Angelina. 3 wide 5th is Howmack River Cruiser. Jay's A Little Spark is 6th. Bayside Alexis 7th. Offside at the back went JJ Kinley. 3/4 of a mile in 1:29 and 1. Homeward bound, and Southern Heart is still there. 2nd is I Can Do It. Stormy Beach Girl on the outside 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. I Can Do It did. For Mark Campbell here in the Super High 5. 1:59.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for today's 5th race, Kurt. And kudos to our colleague Vance Cameron on nailing the winner, at least, in this Super High 5.
Yeah, he liked I Can Do It here, picking up her 2nd win on the season. A little shy in the win column for I Can Do It, but the trip worked out perfectly as they sat the 2-hole behind. Southern Heart, that bridle change seemed to work on this one as Blue Knight had her fired up early, getting to the quarter, 29 and 1. They kept on rolling, 59, 129 and 1 to the 3/4. They close it out 30 and 2. I Can Do It, getting that perfect pocket ride up the pass lane and gets it done over Southern Heart. And the 2, Stormy Beach Girl and Wade Myers, race well here today too. But it's Mark Campbell and I Can Do It getting it done here in the 5th at Red Shores.
I Can Do It on her way to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Western Paradise off the Albert Dam. Crossridge Income. Owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive in 1:59 and 3. I Can Do It in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. J.J. Kinley was 8th. Stormy Beach Girl 3rd. I Can Do It, the winner. Southern Heart 2nd. Cinder Angelino was 6th. Jay's Little Spark 4th. Hamac River Cruiser was 7th. Bayside Alexis finished 5th. Fractions went 29 and 1. 59. 129 and 1. And the mile 159 and 3. In review, it's 831 264 75. I Can Do It, return 1020 to win. Exactor 9960, Triactor 500 2280, and the Super High Five yet to be posted.
The on-track Pick 5 ballot can be found inside your race program or at an on-site selling location. The jackpot is $500, but the Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee and Red Shores will be adding additional money to the jackpot. Listen for details from the broadcast team for the Pick 5 on-track special promotion at the beginning of each race program. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 6th race, you'll see Kurt Hughes is going with a 316. I like a 376. Post time picks with 367. And the classifier also 367 in the upcoming 6th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
The afternoon 6th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is JM Sports Fan. The owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. That's Me a Bad. Number 2 is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell drives. 3, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 4, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine, the trainer driver. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 6, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, driven by David Dowling. Tell Me Why wears number 7, owned by Joe McDonald of Bredelvin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. That's Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. This is the start of the on-track pick 5. We will launch a new pick 5 on-track jackpot on New Year's Eve.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon 6th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt's landing on the 3 in here. Ms. Moyes, 4-year-old by roll with it Harry for Olivia May, Quade Haitley, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner is hot this afternoon, Kurt. Looks for win number 4 this afternoon.
20 for 30 in the top 3 this year with 8 wins. This mare's had quite a season as a 4-year-old. Sometimes tough for the 3-year-olds turning 4 to race against the aged mares, but this mare has put in together a terrific season, almost 17,000 made this year. And if you look down her line, it's just impressive, racing up at that preferred 1 level in against Dreamfair, Zenfire, and Ladylike, and that type of mare. So dropping back down here, if you look down at the bottom of her lines, last time she was at this similar level, she was a winner in 56-2, closed it out 28 flat. Post 3 here today. Rocky, this bet is as close as you can get to a lock here with this mare dropping down in class with post 3. And the red hot Adam Murner in the bike. I like her on top at 1-4.
Anything can happen in a horse race, Kurt, my friend. JM Sports Fan is the rail sitter in here. Your second choice, 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer for John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard, the trainer. His boy, Stephen, will do the driving here this afternoon. Finished 3rd in her last one, Kurt.
Jumping up in class, too, as well. This one, post 5 last time out. Had to do it the long road last week. Parked the entire mile. Still hung on to be 3rd. Just an incredible effort. Race time to 59-2. She looked good scoring down there for Steve Shepard. She is fired up. She gets the rail here today. She should get a much better trip than she did last week. I think she can jump up in class here and race these mares. I really think she has a shot in here from the rail, and so I put her for 2nd on my ticket. She is 4-1.
And there's a look at the 6. I'll Tell Me Ma, 5-year-old mare by Ameripan Gigolo for Scott Dunn of Montague. He's also the breeder. Colin Johnson, the trainer. David Dowling back in the driver's seat here today. Finished second in her last start, Kurt.
Race good there in that last start, finishing second to Tell Me Why at that preferred 3 level, 59-3, 29-3, closing it out in the winner prior to that, 59-4 at the 12:51 level. So handled the jump up in class last week fairly well, so I'll look for her to continue that trend here. She's been a great mare for the connections, and hopefully that continues here today. She is 7-2, and so the filly mares are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 6th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
JM Sports Fan, that's me a bad Ms. Moise. Rock the Baby, Fluentosity. I'll Tell Me Ma, and Tell Me Why. It's the 6th race, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing, and Ms. Moise firing out. JM Sports Fan along the rail, second, third to the turn. That's Me a Bad. From the outside, 4th is Fluentosity. Rock the Baby around the turn, 5th, then 6th. I'll Tell Me Ma, and the trailer is Tell Me Why. To the backstretch they go, led by the heavy favorite, Ms. Moise, in line to Adam Murner. Tucked away in the 2-hole is JM Sports Fan, racing 3rd. That's Me a Bad. 4th at the rail, Fluentosity. Rock the Baby now 5th, racing 6th, I'll Tell Me Ma. And the trailer, that is Tell Me Why, 29-2. The opening quarter, 1 straight back to 7 as they round the turn, approaching the 3/8. Ms. Moise in control. 2nd is JM Sports Fan. That's Me a Bad, racing 3rd, Fluentosity. She's 4th. Then in 5th, Rock the Baby, I'll Tell Me Ma, and Tell Me Why, the trailer. No movement here. They're halfway home in the 6th, and Ms. Moise gets all the respect on the front end. 2nd is JM Sports Fan, 59-4 the half. Racing 3rd, That's Me a Bad. 4th, around the turn, is Fluentosity. Tell Me Why takes over 5th. Now 6th is Rock the Baby, and on the outside, the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma, 7th. Halfway up the backstretch for the final time. That's Ms. Moise, 3/4 pole leading. 2nd is JM Sports Fan on the outside. 3rd, That's Me a Bad at the rail. 4th, Fluentosity. 3/4 up in 1:29-1. They're down to an 1/8 to go. Ms. Moise turning home. JM Sports Fan on the outside is right there. 2nd, That's Me a Bad. 3rd, 4th is Fluentosity. Deep in the stretch now. Ms. Moise, JM Sports Fan on the outside. We'll need a win photo, JM Sports Fan. And Ms. Moise, 1:58 flat.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay from the 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, as I said before the race, anything can happen in a horse race, and JM Sports Fan just got up and got the job done in here.
A perfect trip this week for JM Sports Fan, jumping up in class. Steve Shepard let Ms. Moise, the chalk choice, go to the lead there with Adam Murner, 29-2, half 59-4. 3/4, 129-1, a well-rated mile by Murner. She had all the fractions she wanted, but she could not fend off that late challenge from the one JM Sports Fan off that incredible effort last time out. This one was 3rd, parked the entire mile. A perfect pocket ride by Shepard this week. Jumps up in class and gets it done here in the final strides over the chalk choice Ms. Moise. JM Sports Fan and Steve Shepard get it done here at 5-1, and they deliver here in the 6th at Red Shores.
J.M. Sports Fan in the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Philly 3 by Sports Rider off the Camlock Dam J.M. Last Act. Owned by John Burt. Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, driven to victory by Stephen Shepard. Time for the mile in 1:58. J.M. Sports Fan in the sixth. Now the official results in race 6. J.M. Sports Fan the winner. That's Me a Bad fourth. Ms. Moyes finished second. Rock the Baby third. Fluentosity was sixth. I'll Tell Me Ma fifth. Tell Me Why was seventh. Fractions went 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile 158. In review, 142, 3657. J.M. Sports Fan returned $13.30 to win. The exactor was $27, triactor $145.20, and the superfecta $237.60.
The top of the park and grandstand is now set up with self-serve betting terminals. Red Shores continues to provide guests with options through our friendly sales team, self-serve terminals, and you can also play the horses on your mobile, at the track, or from home through hbibet.com.
The seventh race on the track for post-plate, Eagle Jolt number 1, owned by Marie McDonald from Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell training and driving. Adventure Luck number 2 is owned by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Reese Williams. Corey McPherson drives. Luigi Bizzacco number 3 is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Stephen Murphy training and driving. Would Be a Soul number 4, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. Whole Thumbs number 5, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence drives. Number 6 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey. Walter Chevry driving. Number 7, Bonita's Sunshine, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy does the driving. You have 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. For race replays and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon. 7th race, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, Kurt, that is Adventure Luck, 14-year-old, free-legged by Sir Luck. For Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, Reese Williams, the trainer, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat here this afternoon. What more can you say about this fella, Kurt?
Yeah, classy old veteran making one of his last trips around the Charlottetown Oval. He may race on New Year's Eve, but this could be his final start of his career unless we see him, like I say, on New Year's Eve. Just an incredible run he's on in the last few weeks, reeling off 3 in a row. He's making career start 291. Just incredible. He's been at it his whole career and on top of his game at the age of 14. Like I say, looking for win number 4 in a row here, and he could get it done. I think he will get it done. That's who I like on top of my ticket. That last trip, 2 minutes 1/5, was a real good effort. And the 1-2 back, he beat Eagle Jolt in there, who we see to his left in here today. And so I like him on top of my ticket. And right now you're getting 5-2.
Well, he's going to have some competition to his left, Kurt. That is Eagle Jolt on the rail, 14-year-old by Village Jolt. For Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow, Mark Campbell is the trainer and the driver. Coming into this one, 2 second-place finishes in a row, Kurt.
Yeah, another classy old veteran, 14 years old. Like I say, one of his last trips around the oval. We're going to get to see him here today. And how about this, Rocky? Making career start 391. That is just incredible in my mind. And looking for win number 72 lifetime. And how about the earnings? Over 480,000. Just incredible. He's been second in back-to-back weeks and a winner 3-back right on the front end. 2 minutes 2/5 at the optional 6 claiming tag there, 3-back. He was good on that day. So we'll see how he is here today. We're getting a look at a couple classy veterans here, Rocky, leaving from posts 1 and 2, and it's really a toss-up who could get the job done between these two here, and you're getting 2-1 odds on Eagle Jolt.
And you mentioned it's career start number 391 for this 14-year-old today, Kurt, and that's 100 more than Adventure Luck, who's the same age, so that's something else, and the snow has started here in Charlottetown right now as well. And there we see the 7, Bonita's Sunshine, Kurt's third pick in here, my top choice. 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach, Boyd White of Charlottetown, the owner. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. His son, Kenny Murphy, will do the driving. And Kurt, coming into this one, 2 in a row.
Yeah, 2 in a row and making start number 30 of this one's young career. So we go from a couple veterans on the inside of the gate to a relatively lightly raced 3-year-old here on the outside of the gate. That's Benita's Sunshine. Kenny Murphy, like to say, since arriving to the island, likes the island air. 2 wins in a row, looking for win number 3. A dominant winner last time out, 58-4. Just booming with confidence right now. Post 7 has his work cut out for him here, but a good trip. Could see this one in the winner's circle too right now at 2-1 as the horses begin to move up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 7th. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Eagle Jolt, Adventure Luck, Luigi Bizzacco, Woodmere Soul, Whole Thumbs, Gascoigne Sunday, Benita's Sunshine, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Woodmere Soul leaves out on the rail. That's Adventure Luck. Whole Thumbs is third one to the turn. Fourth up the rail is Eagle Jolt. Away fifth, Luigi Bizzacco. Then it's Gascoigne Sunday sixth, the early trailer. Benita's Sunshine is seventh. They go to the back stretch to the opening quarter. Woodmere Soul, the leader. It may be short-lived. Here comes Adventure Luck and Corey McPherson up to take over the lead. Woodmere Soul is second. Whole Thumbs at the rail third. Now fourth. That is Eagle Jolt racing fifth, Luigi Bizzacco. Gascoigne Sunday in sixth, trailing seventh. That is Benita's Sunshine. 29-2, the opening quarter mile at the 3/8 pole. It's now Adventure Luck, the leader. Racing second is Woodmere Soul. Out of the turn third. That is Whole Thumbs. Racing from fourth is Eagle Jolt, and he's edging to the outside. Fifth up the rail, Luigi Bizzacco. Moving up sixth is Benita's Sunshine. Now the trailer. That is Gascoigne Sunday at the midway point in the seventh. The leader, Adventure Luck in 59-3. Second is Woodmere Soul from the outside. Eagle Jolt takes over third. Fourth up the rail is Whole Thumbs on the outside fifth. Benita's Sunshine. Luigi Bizzacco is sixth, and on the outside seventh, that's Gascoigne Sunday. 3/4 coming next, and a pair of 14-year-olds will be 1-2 there. Adventure Luck, the leader. Eagle Jolt on the outside. Woodmere Soul in the pocket. 3/4 in 1. 29-4. Shade more than an 8 left to go. And Adventure Luck will be homeward bound with the lead. Woodmere Soul is second. Whole Thumbs third. Luigi Bizzacco fourth. On the wire they come next. Adventure Luck. Give them 4 in a row. In line to Corey McPherson. Woodmere Soul second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Well, here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon 7th race. Curdy's got 4 in a row, 12 on the season, and it's hard to believe New Year's Eve will be his final race in a pari-mutuel start.
Yeah, and Adventure Luck saying, I'm not ready to retire. I'm reeling off 4 in a row here late in his career, and he looked good here today, sharp. Corey McPherson just buggy riding down the lane here. Sitting on him down the lane, very confident, and he gets it done. Time of the mile, 1:59 flat over Woodmere Soul here, and he gets it done in confident fashion too, Rocky. He led the way, little give and go there early to the front off those fractions, half 59-3, and he gets it done quite easily here in race number 7, making it his 4th win, 12th on the year. Incredible. Adventure Luck and McPherson, they'll be back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Well, young trainer Reese Williams, she'll be up for some kind of a rookie award as her training efforts topples over 700 after this veteran pacer picks up his fourth consecutive victory. Adventure Luck into the seventh race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 14 by Sir Luck off the Estrellas Dam, Elysian Fields. Owned by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Reese Williams and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time for the mile in 1:59. Adventure Luck picks up his fourth consecutive victory. Now the official results in race 7. Eagle Jolt finished 7th. Adventure Luck the winner. Luigi Bazzacco third. Woodmere Soul was second. Whole Thumbs finished 4th. Gascoigne Sunday was 6th. Vanita's Sunshine finished 5th. The fractions of 29 and 2. 59 and 3. 129 and 4. And the mile 159. In review, 713. 2465. Adventure Luck returning 550. The Exactor 4460. Triactor 485.60. The Superfecta was 176.62.
Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion, and you can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown until December 31st. You also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice, and you must opt in to qualify, so go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 8th race, you'll see Kurt Hughes is going with a 5.61. I like a 5.16. Post time picks 5.62, and the classifiers 5.61 as well. Here in the upcoming 8th race, they'll be on the track in a moment.
Today's 8th race on the track for the post parade, Arnold the Paperboy, number 1, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River, and Gary Ford of Stratford, conditioned by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault does the driving. Two is Windermere Danny, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford, Jason Hughes training and driving. Three is Stonebridge Sting, owned by Daryl and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Jella Flies, number 4, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer. Today, Mark Bradley drives. 5, the Iron Man, owned by Jared Perot, Jeremy Hoffman, Gerald Kennedy, and Kyla McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 6 is Shifting Georgie, owned by Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The next super high five comes up in race number 13 with the low 15% takeout.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. Landing on the 5 in here, that's the Iron Man, 5-year-old by Shadow Play for Jared Perot, Jeremy Hoffman, Gerald Kennedy, and Kyla McDonald. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner back in the bike here this afternoon, Kurt.
Second start in the Melissa Rennie stable too. Rocky and Murner having himself a great day and got a great shot here. He was right on the front end last time from post 6. Got a little tired late there. Ended up closing it out in 31. 2 minutes 3/5. Gave it up to Adventure Luck, who we just saw win again. So that was pretty good company. And if you look at the fractions, 59-3, and that first quarter 28-3, a bit of a stinger there. So we got a little tired. So from post 5 again this week, a similar level. I'll look for Murner to get to the front, maybe a little softer fraction to maybe second start in the Rennie stable. This guy will be a little better this week. He is the chalk choice right now at 1-2.
And there we see the 6. That is Shiftin' Georgie, 14-year-old by Ram Barron for Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob is the trainer and the driver. 5th place in their last finish, Kurt.
Yeah, and another 14-year-old veteran making his 282nd lifetime start. He has a mark of 57-1 this year, taken at Charlottetown, and he has 5 wins from 31 starts. And if you look at that last start from the rail, pretty good effort there, finishing 5th, only beating 2 1/4 race time to 2 minutes 3/5, and a winner right on the front end from post 7 down there at November 1st in Summerside. This guy likes to rock and roll in the front end. He did that on that day, and he got it done 2 minutes 5th. 2 minutes flat was the mile. And so from post 6 here today, I could see Jacob getting this fella fired up early, and I could see him heading to the front, maybe, or a 2-hole ride. We'll see what Adam Murder and the Ironman decide to do in here as well. A lot of inside speed there, so we'll see what they do from post 6, but I like this guy at 2-1.
And there we see the rail sitter in here. That's Arnold the Paper Boy, 5-year-old by Mach 3 for Bill Kinney of Hunter River, Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle is the trainer, and Kenny Arsenault is back in the bike today. 2nd place finish in their last one, Kurt.
And looking for win number 1 on the season. Still have that goose egg there in the win column for 2021. And so looking for the first win on the campaign here. Kenny Arsenault in the bike. I just like them from the rail. That's the angle I'm playing. A good second last time out, fourth to start prior to that, but that second last time out, 29-3, closing it out 201-3, and behind a real good Woodmere Soul puts this guy on 3rd on my ticket. I kind of struggle between the 1 and the 4. Jetta Flies, another veteran. Mark Braley gets the call here today. He could be a tractor play at 15-1 as well, but I went with the horse in the rail angle at 4-1, so I like a 5-6-1 here. In the 8th, we're getting close.
And the 8th race is moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Arnold the Paper Boy, Windermere Danny, Stonebridge Sting, Jetta Flies, the Iron Man, Shiftin' Georgie. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Stonebridge Sting, Arnold the Paper Boy. Then 3rd into the turn, Jetta Flies, the Iron Man 4th, 5th, Windermere Danny, the early trailer. That Shiftin' Georgie as they round the turn, approaching the opening 8th. Arnold the Paper Boy for Kenny Arsenault will show the way. 2nd is Stonebridge Sting, now in 3rd, Jetta Flies, the Iron Man. Got away 4th. Windermere Danny goes 5th, and trailing the field, that is Shiftin' Georgie. At the opening station, Arnold the Paper Boy, the fraction setter. Racing 2nd is Stonebridge Sting, and the quarter mile is up 28-4. On the point, Arnold the Paper Boy. Stonebridge Sting in the 2-hole. Racing 3rd is Jetta Flies, uptight with the leaders 4th. That's the Iron Man, Windermere Danny 5th. And on the outside, the trailer is Shiftin' Georgie. They approach the opening half mile. And Arnold the Paper Boy, he's in unfamiliar territory. Kenny Arsenault has him on the lead by the opening half mile of 59-3. Marching up on the outside 2nd, here comes the heavy favorite, the Iron Man. 3rd up the rail is Stonebridge Sting, racing 4th. That's Jetta Flies. Up on the outside 5th is Shiftin' Georgie, trailing the field. Windermere Danny, new leader going to 3/4, and that is the Iron Man. Arnold the Paperboy could not fend him off. Stonebridge Sting at the rail third. Fourth on the outside is Shifting Georgie. Jetta flies in fifth. Windermere Dandy 3 high 6. 3/4 up in 1:30. And 2 with an 8 left to go. The Iron Man clear by 3. Homeward bound he comes. Arnold the Paperboy is second. Up to take over third is Windermere Dandy. Here comes Adam Murner and his 4th win of the day. The Iron Man, a going away winner. Arnold the Paperboy held second. Windermere Dandy up third. 2 minutes, 2/5.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 8th race. And the Iron Man, you and I both like this fellow to win this one. Kurt gets the job done. 2nd win of the season.
2nd win on the season, 2nd start in the Melissa Rennie stable. I thought he'd be better this week, and they used different tactics this week. Last week they cut it all out, got a little tire late. This week they sat off that hot early speed there, 28 and 4, 59 and 3, put up by the rail horse Arnold the Paperboy. Murner and the Ironman come first up, 1:30 and 2. They clear and they just drive off to win. Closing quarter, 30 flat for a mile of 2 minutes, 2/5. Murner gets his 4th win on the card, and this guy gets his 1st win in the Rennie stable. He looked good here today, a going away winner here in 2 minutes, 2/5. We'll see Murner, the red hot Murner, and the Ironman in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
The Iron Man in the 8th race winner's circle. Big Pacing Gelding 5 by Shadow Play from Stonebridge Hug. She by Arts Place. Owned by Jared Perot, Jeremy Hoffman, Gerald Kennedy, and Kyla McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner has the Grand Slam. 4th of the afternoon. 2 minutes and 2/5. The time for the mile. The Iron Man in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Arnold the Paperboy was 2nd. Windermere Danny 3rd. Stonebridge Sting 6th. Jetta Flies was 5th. The Iron Man, the race winner. Shifting Georgie finished 4th. Fractions went 28 and 4. 59 and 3. 1:30 and 2. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, 236. 514. The Iron Man at 240. Exactor 630. Triactor 1790. Superfecta 368.
Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. You can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. It's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. Ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. And if you ever look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 9th race, you'll see Kurt's going with a 2.81. I like 8.47, as does Post Time Picks. And the classifier is 8.42 in the upcoming 9th race. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a couple of moments.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $420. And the winning number is G51804. Today's 50-50 winning number for $420, G51804. Good luck. The Pacers and their drivers for the afternoon's 9th race have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is No Great Mischief. Walter Chevry co-owns, trains, and drives. Co-owners are Brian Thompson and Douglas Olton. 2, Doc Darrell is owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, trained by Cliff Murphy. Colin Shepherd drives. 3, Burnout Hanover, owned by Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet. 4, Spack Gerald, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Corey McPherson drives. Five, Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey. Dale Spence. Ashes to Ashes wears number 6, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Manterio, number 7, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle is the trainer. Miles Heffernan. Number 8 is My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. That's Adam Murner. 2 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. For upcoming promotions, events, and important announcements, go to Redshores.ca or follow our social media platforms.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Syntrack Print and Graphics, PEI Matinee Racing, Ocean 100, and Northumberland Ferries Limited.
Let's route to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, Kurt. Doc Darrell, 4-year-old by Sunshine Beach. For Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, Clifford Murphy, the trainer. Colin Shepherd will do the driving this afternoon. Impressive second place in his last start.
Yeah, I just love this horse. He's one of my favorite horses to watch. Well, he is my favorite horse. He is such a great closing kick, and he gives 110% every single week. If you look down his lines, 3 wins, 2 seconds in his last 5 starts. That last race was a real nice one in against McPat. He got away in the 4-hole. Kenny Murphy does a great job with this guy as well. And he got away 4th, got up the pass lane there. He never shook loose till late, and he closed it out 28-1 for a mile of 56. And one, he can do it on the outside as well. If you look at that second last start there, where he was second by a half a length to Spack Jarrow, and then he reeled off 3 in a row. So he just loves to race. He's got a great closing kick. He is post 2 here today. Colin Shepherd will get the call here this afternoon. And if he can work out a good trip, maybe sit up in the top 3 or 4. And if he can get a lane out late in the mile and he can get shaken late, I like this guy to win it. I thought he'd be a little longer than 5-2, but 5-2, I'll still take that, Rocky. I like this guy to win it.
And there we see your second choice. That is the 8, My Land, my top choice. 4-year-old Badlands Hanover for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Adam Murner looks for his 5th win this afternoon. He could very well get it in here. Great trip the last start out, Kurt, from post 4. Parked to that quarter in 28-1 and still won it. 155-1.
Yeah, they romped. They romped last week from post 4. Just moving up the class ladder, and he seems to be handling it every single week, reeling off 5 in a row since coming to the island. Jason Hughes won the first 4. And then Murner in the bike last week, like you say, stretched out a little early in that mile and got to the front, was a winner on that day by 11 lengths and 55-1, 29 flat on the end of the day. He has a mark of 54, taking at Grand River, the half mile in Ontario. So he can get around a half well, and he's been good since arriving to the island. Post 8, that's a real test for him here today, and he moves up another level. So we'll see how he handles it. From post 8, he's 8-5.
Well, we got Mystifying racing this afternoon at Woodbine Mohawk Park. They're going to the gate right now. They'll go to the gate at the same time as our 9th race of the afternoon as they move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
No Great Mischief, Doc Darrell, Burnout Hanover. Spack Jarrow, Pictonian Storm. Ashes to Ashes, Manterio, and My Land on the grandstand side. Full field of 8 of them. They're up on the gate. 9th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Burnout Hanover, the first one out. No Great Mischief along the rail. Manterio coming from the outside. 4th into the turn is Doc Darrell. Way wide 5th is My Land. Then in 6th, Spack Jarrow. Away 7th is Pictonian Storm. Then the trailer. That's Ashes to Ashes. Up the backstretch they go. And Burnout Hanover coming from the outside. Set to clear the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. No Great Mischief is second. My Land with the winning streak on the line. On the move, third on the outside. Now picks up second and coming on to engage the leader. They were by that opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. Burnout Hanover the leader, and My Land may be in a whole heap of trouble. Caught on the outside second. No Great Mischief is there third. Out of the turn 4th is Doc Darrell. Racing 5th, that's Manterio. Racing from 6th is Spack Jarrow. Then it's Pictonian Storm. Trailing the field, Ashes to Ashes. They're halfway home. And a little old Boxing Day brouhaha up front. 57 and 1 opening half mile, 28 and 1 in the second quarter. Burnout Hanover the leader. No Great Mischief, what a trip he's getting. My Land gets the worst of it third. Here comes Spack Jarrow. 3 wide 4th, 5th and nowhere to go. That's Doc Darrell. Manterio between horses. 3 high is Ashes to Ashes. Pictonian Storm is the trailer. 3/4 of a mile in 1:26 and 4/8 of a mile left to go. Burnout Hanover. Here comes No Great Mischief to challenge down the lane. Doc Darrell on the inside third. Deep in the stretch. In an all-out war. Coming to the wire. Burnout Hanover might have held on. No Great Mischief right alongside. There's going to be a win picture. Time for the mile, 1:56.1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 9th race, Kurt. And Burnout Hanover was serious today.
He sure was. Burnout Hanover, Brady Sweet blasted off the wings, got to the front, and they had early company with My Land and Adam Murner and a Boxing Day brouhaha, as Vance mentioned there. They get down to the half, 57 and 1. Things weren't settled up front. It was still Burnout Hanover, 126 and 4. No Great Mischief got a great 2-hole ride here. They're going to pop out at the top of the stretch and battle Burnout Hanover. Doc Darrell sat 3 early for Colin Shepard. They go down the pass lane, and the 3 of them are going to duke it out down the lane. Burnout Hanover on the front end. It's too close to call for me, Rock, but great trip from Burnout Hanover and No Great Mischief as they kind of land on the line together. We're going to get a look at the close-up here from Universal Media here on the line, and that is a tight finish here in race number 9. It looks like Burnout Hanover's nose does land on the line in front in here. Incredible trip for him here. 156 and 1 is the mile.
Into the ninth race winner's circle, number 3, Burnout Hanover. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Wellshed. Off the Cam Luck Dam, Burning Point. Owned by Orwell Bay, stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet in the driver's seat for the win. 1:56.1, the time for the mile. Burnout Hanover in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. No Great Mischief second. Doc Darrell third. Burnout Hanover the race winner. Spack Jarrow was fifth. Pictonian Storm eighth. Ashes to Ashes sixth. Manterio was fourth. My Land to finish seventh. Fractions went 29. 57-1. 126-4. The mile in 1:56.1. From the top, 2:31. 5:86.47. Burnout Hanover paid $26.60 to win. The exactor 163.20. The triactor 269.30, and there is a superfecta carryover.
Dark Horse, the first legal sports betting app in Canada, also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action. Users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the new app, Dark Horse, available in the App Store.
And if you have a look at the in-house monitors for the upcoming 10th race, you'll see Kurt Hughes and I are going with 2-1-3. Post time picks 2-6-3. And the classifier is 2-3-1. In the upcoming 10th race, the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Magical Cowgirl will lead the 10th race on Post Parade. Owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat does the training today. Gordy Hennessy catch drives. Two Arclight, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. Mark Campbell, the trainer driver. Hamac Blaze number 3. Michelle Myers of Cardigan co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Roger McDonald. The driver is Dale Spence. For Top of Her Trade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Five Mrs. Dragonfires, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training. David Dowling up. Six is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Trained by Ronnie Gass, driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. The HPI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at hpibet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. This promotion wraps up on New Year's Eve.
Race Day Live is brought to you by M&M Resources, Results Marketing, and Playwise. Thanks for your support this season.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 2 in here, Arc Light, 5-year-old mare by Chemistic for Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. Mark looks to double up here this afternoon. Impressive effort in her last one, Kurt.
Yeah, she kept making her way down the class ladder. Beaten favorite in 2 of her last 3 starts, but that last start was a real nice effort, winning by 10 lengths in 158 and 3 for Jason Hughes. I was at the 751 level, so jumping back up to the 1251 level here. Mark Campbell back in the bike this week, and this is a real nice mare. And if you look prior to that, she's been racing at the preferred 1 level. It's just a real tough group to race against week in, week out, and I think her confidence got a little shattered there at that preferred 1 level. So off that last trip, maybe that's a great confidence booster for this mare, and hopefully she can turn it back around here and maybe go back to back. I can see her getting the job done here. I think it's going to be another similar trip as last week. Maybe get away mid-pack early and then a brush to the front maybe for this one. We'll see what Campbell decides to do, but Arc Light definitely the one to beat in here at 4 to 5.
And there's the rail sitter. That is Magical Cowgirl, 7-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy for Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat is the trainer. Gordy Hennessy looks to double up in wins here this afternoon, Kurt. This mare has got 4 in a row coming into this one.
4 in a row, looking for 5 in a row. Quite comfortable at that optional 5 claimer there, and then tried her luck at the optional 6 claimer last week. A winner right on the front end from post 7 for Corey McPherson. Like you say, Gordy gets the call here today. She's making another jump up in class to the optional 7 here. She gets the rail, though. That's going to help her, and she's just booming with confidence here. If you look across at her lines, 13 wins, looking for win number 14 on the season here, and she has 41 starts, a mark of 57 and 4. So she's been on a roll lately, and hopefully it continues in here. I like her for second on my ticket. I got her second on my exactor and triactor plays here. 7 to 2 on the board.
And there we get a look at the 3. That's Hamac Blaze, 6-year-old mare by Articulator For Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Wire-to-wire effort in her last one, Kurt.
She's had a great season, too. I was kind of surprised when I was marking my program the other night, looking over 8 wins on the season. I know she had a few wins, but I didn't know she got up to 8. So that's just a terrific season. A nice win last time out for Dale Spence, right on the rail there at the 12:51 level. They cut it all out, 58-2. She has great gate speed as well, and she used it last week. So she's post 3 this week. She's going to get another good trip from Spence, and I like her to round out my triactor, and she is 5-1.
Quick look at the odds board before they go to the gate here. Magical Cowgirl on the rail with Gordy Hennessy at 5-1. Arclight is the 2 for Mark Campbell. They're 2-5. Hamac Blaze is the 3 for Dale Spence. They're at 7-2. Top of her trade, post 4. Adam Murner looks for win 5 this afternoon. Right now they're 13-1. Mrs. Dragonfire, post 5 for David Dowling at 20-1. And Miss Sangria, post 6. Corey McPherson looks to double up today, and they are 6-1. That's your field for the afternoon's 10th race. Good luck with your selections. Good-looking field of fillies and mares lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 10th race. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Magical Cowgirl, Arclight, Hamac Blaze. Top of her trade, Mrs. Dragonfire and Miss Sangria. The starting gate swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Magical Cowgirl and Hamac Blaze leave out. Arclight will be third into the turn, away fourth. That is top of her trade. Mrs. Dragonfire is fifth, and then the trailer. That is Miss Sangria. They're at the 8th pole, and Hamac Blaze takes over the lead for Dale Spence. Second, that's Magical Cowgirl. Away third is Arclight, now racing from fourth. Top of her trade. Mrs. Dragonfire found the cones in fifth, trailing the field. That is Miss Sangria. They're at the opening station. Hamac Blaze will get them there. Dale Spence in the 2-hole. It's Magical Cowgirl. 29 seconds flat was the quarter. That's Arclight around the turn in third. Racing from fourth. Top of her trade. Mrs. Dragonfire fifth. Then the trailer is Miss Sangria. Down the stretch, they approach the midway point. Hamac Blaze is the leader. Here comes Arclight up and at her now. Third up the rail is Magical Cowgirl. Fourth is top of her trade. Mrs. Dragonfire on the outside. Fifth, continuing to trail. That is Miss Sangria. 59 seconds flat was the half. Arclight sailed right on to the lead from Mark Campbell. Racing from second is Hamac Blaze. Gapping out third. Magical Cowgirl moving up fourth. On the outside is Mrs. Dragonfire. On the rail, fifth, top of her trade, Miss Sangria. Going to the outside, trailing 3/4 next. Arclight, the leader there. Second at the rail is Hamac Blaze. Racing third, Magical Cowgirl. Fourth on the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire. Fifth at the rail, top of her trade, Miss Sangria. Six, 3/4 in one. 28-1. Homeward bound they come. Arclight, the leader. Hamac Blaze is coming back on the outside. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. And it's Arclight for Mark Campbell. Second is Hamac Blaze. Miss Sangria rallies up third. Time for the mile. 1:57.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 10th race, and Arclight looked great today. Kurt chucked the last half at them, 58-3 to get the job done today.
Yeah, she looked good again this week, and this trip worked out exactly how I thought. I thought Mark would just take his time off the wings, let the dust settle between the 1 and the 3. Hamac Blaze did get to the front for Spence, quarter 29 flat, and then Campbell made his move, brushed up to the front there, 59 flat, 128-1. They stepped it up in the third quarter, and then Hamac Blaze pulls pocket at the top of the stretch, but Campbell and Arclight up for the challenge as they draw off to win by a couple lengths here and get it done 157-3. A nice effort from Arc Light as she doubles up here, going back to back in as many weeks for Campbell here in race 10 at Red Shores.
Mark Campbell is about to capture his 12th consecutive driver's title. He is the king of the Charlottetown Ring. Arc Light takes him into the winner's circle in race number 10. She is a pacing brown mare 5 by Comistic from the Ponderosa Dam Red Star Ashley, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. Mark Campbell training and driving the mile 157-3. Arc Light in the 10th. Here's the official results in race 10. Magical Cowgirl 6th. Arc Light the race winner. Hamac Blaze finished 2nd. Top of her trade 5th. Mrs. Dragonfire 4th. Miss Sangria finished 3rd. The fractions were 29, 59, 128-1, and the mile 157-3. In review 612, 543. Arc Light paid $230. The Exactor $550, Triactor $1420, and the Superfactor was $809.
Red Shores Summerside is proud to support the Summerside Western Capitals as their penalty kill sponsor for the remainder of the season. If the Caps score a shorthanded goal at any home game, fans can take their game ticket to the West End Bar and Grill the next day and receive a $5 meal discount. Red Shores Summerside and the Western Capitals penalty kill promotion.
Today's 11th race entering the track for the parade, number 1, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault drives. Two is I See True Grid, owned by Joey Glant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Mike McGuigan. Unique Beats, number 3, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, training and driving. For Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers and Gwyneth McGurk, trained by David Myers, David Dowling drives. Painted Pony, number 5, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Mark Campbell. Winter Blast is number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, Adam Murner. Seven, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Corey McPherson catch drives. 8 is Brookdale Lawley, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Post time is set for 2 minutes. Race Day Live Boxing Day edition returns next.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's 11th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt, you and I are both landing on the 2 in here. That's IC True Grit. 9-year-old by no pan intended for Joey Galland of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. It's Mike McGuigan in the bike here this afternoon.
Yeah, number 2, I See True Grit, our top choice. Now 9-year-old, no pan intended. Gelding, Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. Mike McGuigan, like you say, doing the driving. Mike gets along real good with this guy. They were a winner there, second last line from the bottom, right on the front end, 58-1. This guy likes the front end, and he can get off the gate well. So McGuigan, I'm thinking he's going to be pretty aggressive with this guy here today from post 2, and I can see him getting to the front and cutting it all out and going all the way again as he did that day at the 13:01 level down there, second last start from the bottom. So identical level here again this week here. He tried his luck up at the 15:01 level, finished 6th in back-to-back weeks. That last line though, nice mile, 57-3, just some tough horses to race against. Still closed it out 29 flat. This is a nice old horse, and he is looking for win number 30 in his career. And he could get it done here today in race 11. He is 8-5.
And there's a look at the 4. That is Silver Hill Buddy, 7-year-old by Proven Lover for Joanne McCrae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGuirk. David Myers is the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Had a win 2 starts ago, Kurt.
And this is another horse that just loves to bust off the wings, get to the front, control things, just as he did 2 weeks ago there. Winner for David Dowling, 59-1. Tried from off the pace last week, and a real nice chart line there. Got away 6 at the quarter, finished 3rd. Only beaten a length in 3/4, so a nice rally there. Closed it out 28-4. A mile of 57-3, showing some versatility there. This guy is typically busting off the wings every single week, so it was nice to see him from off the pace there. Big 3-wide blast and finishing 3rd. He looked good at that 15:01 level there, jumping up in class off that 7:51 win, 2 back. So we'll see how he does here today at the 13:01 level. Dowling's got some options now that he's shown some versatility. We'll see what they do here in this 11th race, but he's definitely a triactor play here at 7-2.
And there's the rail sitter in here. That's Sports Royalty, 7-year-old by Sports Writer for Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy the trainer, Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat. Nice 3rd place finish last start, Kurt.
It hasn't missed a check in his last 6 there. The winner there, second last start from the bottom, 58-2 for Mark Campbell, winning by 6 1/4, and that was at the 7:01 level. So jumping up here to this 13:01 level, 4th 2 weeks ago, 3rd last start. A great effort there in that last start. Race time to 59 flat, 29 flat on the end of it, and against real good Painted Pony and Howmax Dragonator. The rail here today, that's going to help this horse's chances in this one, and I like him for 3rd on my ticket. He is 10-1. horses are moving up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 11th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, IC True Grit, Unique Beach, Silver Hill Buddy, Painted Pony, Winter Blast, Smart Official, and Brookdale Ollie outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Sports Royalty leaving out. IC True Grit is second. Third into the turn, Unique Beach. Then in fourth is Silver Hill Buddy. Painted Pony in fifth. Then sixth is Winter Blast. Seventh. At the inside is Smart Official, and the trailer, Brookdale Ollie. Momentarily a full field of 8 got away in programmed order. However, Mike McGuigan has sent IC True Grit to the lead. Second is Sports Royalty, back into third, Unique Beach. Racing from fourth. Along the inside is Silver Hill Buddy. Painted Pony is fifth. That's Winter Blast sixth. Seventh is Smart Official, and trailing eighth, Brookdale Ollie. 29-3 was the opening quarter. As they round the turn for the first time, the leader is IC True Grit. In line to Mike McGuigan. Sports Royalty comes out of the turn second. There goes Unique Beach to the outside third. Following him out fourth is Silver Hill Buddy. Up the rail, Winter Blast is fifth. Outside sixth, that is Painted Pony. On the outside seventh is Smart Official. And at the rail, the trailer is Brookdale Ollie. 1 minute and 3 was the half. A very comfortable 31 seconds in the second quarter for this class. By the 5/8 they go, and it's IC True Grit out in front. From the outside, the challenge comes from Unique Beach. Racing third on the outside is Silver Hill Buddy. On the cones, fourth is Sports Royalty. Winter Blast at the inside, fifth. Painted Pony is sixth. Then in seventh, Smart Official. Brookdale Ollie is eighth. The 3/4 in 1:30-4. Unique Beach is taken over now with an eighth of a mile to come. From the outside, Silver Hill Buddy now second. Third at the rail as they turn on down the home stretch. And Silver Hill Buddy on the outside now, the leader. Unique Beach is second. Sports Royalty. That is Silver Hill Buddy for Dowling. Unique Beach second. Sports Royalty third. 1:59 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 11th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And you mentioned something before the race, Kurt, how Silver Hill Buddy, very versatile, and today he showed it. Gets the job done.
He sure did. He's been one-dimensional throughout his career, typically going to the front or sitting up close to the front, either on the lead or in the 2-hole. But last week, a great off-the-pace style 3-wide move, finishing third. And he built another trip like that again this week. Second over following Unique Beach. Jason Hughes was live cover as they cleared IC True Grit around the last turn. And David Dowling pokes his nose in front on the line as Silver Hill Buddy got a great second over toe there right up into the race. And he gets it done from off the pace here this week. Time of the mile, 1:59 flat. Silver Hill Buddy captures race 11 here at Red Shores.
Silver Hill Buddy arriving at the 11th race winner's circle by facing Gelding, the 7-year-old son of Proven Lovers off the Arch Place Dam, Toodaloo. Owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. Trained by David Myers. Driven to victory by David Dowling. Time of the mile in 1:59. Silver Hill Buddy in the 11th. Here's the official results in race 11. Sports Royalty 3rd. I See True Grit 5th. Unique Beat 2nd. Silver Hill Bunny, the race winner. Painted Pony 6th. Winter Blast 4th. Smart Official 7th. Brookdale Lolly was 8th. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 3. 1:30 and 4. And the mile 1:59. In review, it's 3:52, 1:64, 7:8. Silver Hill Buddy 420. The Exactor 2070, Triactor 5050, and the Superfecta 3653.
Red Shore, Charlottetown, and the Top of the Park Restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events in 2022, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner, and more. Stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
The preferred pacers in today's featured Boxing Day pace have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1, Socket Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell drives. To the Rev is owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver, Gilles Barrio. Three Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Jason Hughes catch drives. The Lone Mare is number 4, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling. Five is McPat, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Gilles Barrio. Adam Murner. Number 6, Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. Dale Spence. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the featured 12th race. And once again, gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the Boxing Day pace for the trackside presentation. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam out of the historic announcer's booth here at the driving park in Charlottetown. Socket Away off of last week's win in 54-4. Guys, I watched him warmed up. He looks super again this week. Got to use him much like everybody else as the punters have him at 1-9 on that infield tote board. Socket Away, I like him on top. Going to go to the burial barn, boys, and going to use the 2, the Rev, just for the return of the Maritime Magic Man back in the driver's seat after that first turn accident a few months back. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go to the outside in 6, Bugsy McGuire. He's been consistent here in the preferred all season long at Charlottetown. I'll use him for show material. And my super, I'll conclude it with a bit of a long shot in here. Going to take the 3, Moonrider and Jason Hughes from the booth. I like 1, 2, 6, 3. Gentlemen, your choices are.
I'm right there with you, Vance. I also like 1, 2, 6, Socket Away off that trip last week. Hard to go against him. Then the Rev, Barrio back in the bike this week. So great to see him back in the bike. I like him for second as well, Vance, and I like Bugsy McGuire for third. So I'm going right there with you. I like 1, 2, 6. Rocky, over to you.
I'm with you in the exactor. I like 1, 2. I'm going to chuck in McPat, another one from the Barrio Barn. Adam Murner drove all these starts in the program pretty much, and he won last week and won 55-3 his last start in the 19th. 28-1 in the end of it. Got to put him in there. Murner's hot this afternoon. He's got 4 wins on the program. And for you super effective players, I chucked in the 6, Bugsy McGuire. So I like 1, 2, 5, 6. Good luck with your selections, gentlemen. And there is the rail sitter in here. That is Socket Away. 6-year-old by Pang Shui for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean, the trainer. Mark Campbell back in the bike this afternoon. Impressive effort in his last one for David Dowling, Kurt.
Yeah, that was for December. A mile like that, just incredible. 29-2. And he kind of took his time getting to the front there. He made front just before 3/8. And then it was game over. He got the job done. And a winner prior to that as well. In a real nice off the pace style 3-wide blast where he got it done. So he seems to be on top of his game and could make it 3 in a row here. He's got the rail. And Mark Campbell, a guy, I don't know if you ever heard of him, Rocky. He's a talented guy. He knows how to drive. So he's got the call here today. Behind Socket Away, they could get it done here again this week, 1-9.
And we got about 40 seconds before Woodmere Steel Deal is going to race this afternoon at Woodbine Mohawk Park. But there's a look at the 2, the Rev, 11-year-old by Western Paradise for Jeff Skinner of Hammonds Plains, Nova Scotia, and Robert Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia. Gilles Barrio, the trainer, and he's back in the bike here this afternoon. He was a winner 3 back in 156-1, Kurt.
And the richest maritime bred ever, this guy, 11-year-old now. horse by Western Paradise, Barrio, the trainer and driver. A good fourth, 55-4 last time to Socket Away screen test, and Bugsy McGuire, he had the rail on that day, got away in the 2-hole and ended up finishing fourth. Third the start prior to that, 56-3. And then before that, he reeled off 2 in a row, and that one 3 back in the preferred one was a nice win for Kenny Murphy. So this guy, a great starting spot right beside Socket Away. He should get a good trip, and I like him for second. He's 6-1.
Good looking field moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 12th race. It's the Boxing Day Pace. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
From the rail out. Socket Away, the Rev, Moonrider, Lady Like, McPat, Bugsy McGuire, top of the stretch. Here they come. Boxing Day features preferred. Post time, they're up and pacing. The Rev is firing out. In at the rail, Socket Away, second, McPat third, racing fourth, Moonrider. From the outside, fifth as they round the turn. Bugsy McGuire, then the trailer is Lady Like. At the eighth pole, the Rev, the leader, short-lived as Campbell right line, Socket Away, coming on to take over. Bugsy McGuire is going to keep them honest. Up on the outside, now third. Fourth at the rail is McPat, back into fifth, Moonrider, trailing the field. Lady Like, opening quarters up. Boom! Just like that. 27-2. Down the stretch they come, led by Socket Away from our Campbell. Racing second is the Rev. Bugsy McGuire caught out third. McPat at the rail fourth. Back into fifth is Moonrider. Trailing the field, Lady Like. They're halfway home, led by Socket Away. The Rev muscles up in the 2-hole. 55-4. Opening half mile, 28-2 in the second split. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 pole land. Going there now, led by Socket Away. In at the rail, the textbook 2-hole ride, the Rev. Bugsy McGuire lays on the outside third. McPat at the rail fourth. Lady Like has moved into fifth. Moonrider now the trailer. 3/4 25-2. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. Socket Away the leader. Here comes the Rev for the stretch drive. Third at the inside, McPat. Fourth, Bugsy McGuire. Lady Like is closing up. Deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire. He's done it again. Socket Away in the Boxing Day feature will double up Mark Campbell. Second is the Rev. And he goes right back in 1:54.4.
Well, Kurt, it's pretty amazing how I was just watching two monitors here. Got Woodbine Mohawk Park on. Just watched Woodmere Steel Deal win in 152-1. Has Socket Away hit the wire in 154-4. Great effort today.
Yeah, from the 10-hole for Steel Deal, a second over trip from James McDonald. They get it done. A sophomore campaign for the ages, but right here in Charlottetown, we have maybe the best sophomore colt of all time, and that's Socket Away with a 3-year-old campaign he had. He's back here in Charlottetown. This is his fourth start back off the shelf, and it's his third win in a row, and he gets it done. He had to earn it today. 27-2. He made his way back to the front. Half 55-4, 125-2. Incredible fractions for December. Socket Away gets it done again this week. 54-4. A Herculean effort from Socket Away and Campbell here to win the Boxing Day Pace here at Red Shores. And we'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Here comes Socket Away into the 12th race, winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Peng Shui. From Someone Like You, she by I Am a Fool. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean, driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's second winner for the double. Right to his December setting record from a week ago. 154 and 4. Socket Away down at trackside. The Boxing Day Pace Cooler presentation. Socket Away, 34 wins from 51 lifetime starts. 154 and 4. Now the official results in race 12. Socket Away, the winner. The Rev was second. Moonrider finished sixth. Lady Like was third. McPat fourth. Bugsy McGuire fifth. Fractions of 27-2. 55 and 4. 125 and 2. And the mile 154 and 4. In review 126 345. Socket Away 250. Exactor 620. Tractor 1870, Superfecta 506.
The on-track Pick 5 ballot can be found inside your race program or at on-site selling location. The jackpot is $500, but the Harness Racing Industry Association Special Events Committee and Red Shores will be adding additional money to this jackpot. So listen for details from the broadcast team for the Pick 5 on-track special promotion at the beginning of each race program.
You have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming finale, race 13. You'll see Kurt Hughes likes a 628. I'm going 625. Post time pick 621. Classifier 672. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Have an early birthday greeting to Carson Wilkie. Carson's going to be 14th this coming Tuesday. So Carson, who been in the announcer's booth, called races at Summerside, Charlottetown, Panett, and who knows where else. He's celebrating his 14th Tuesday, so from all your friends here in harness racing, Carson Wilkie, early happy birthday. The 13th race on the track with post parade, Cata Parka, number 1, owned by Jeffrey Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Melissa Rennie does the training. Adam Murner drives. To his Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 3, Southwind Braun, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Today, David Dowling. 4, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Gilles Barrio. JK Express, number 5, owned by James Perot of Stratford, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving. 'Better Than Cash, number 6, owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. 'Legendary Ron, number 7, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. 8 is Usurper, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. That's Mark Bradley. 2 minutes wagering time in race number 13. Back to Rocky and Kurt with their Super High 5 tickets.
Well, Vince, that's right. They're Super High 5. Kurt, we're coming in here. We have the exactor the same, 6-2. And I'm going with 5 for third. That is JK Express. For fourth, I like the 7, Legendary Ron. And to close out my high 5, the 8, Usurper. So I like 6, 2, 5, 7, 8. Kurt, yours.
I also like the 6 as well. Rocky, I like Better Than Cash and Amber Campbell to get it done. I like the 2, Selkirk Echo. And McPherson for second, I like the 8, Usurper. for third, and then I like Southwind Braun for fourth, and David Dowling, and the 5 JK Express and Kenny Arsenault. I like a 62835 here for my super high five ticket.
So let's go out to the track for the afternoon's finale. Exactor, Super High Five, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. There is a look at the 6. That's Better Than Cash. 5-year-old but Better Than Cheddar for Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. She does it all. The owner, the trainer, and the driver. This horse is dropping down in class a bit in here, Kurt. Last start in the 2051s, finished third. Great mile.
This is a great little purchase by Amber. This has been a nice horse this summer. Market 54-2 here in Charlottetown. And if you look down the lines there, hasn't been worse than fourth in the last 6 starts. 3 seconds, a third, and 2 fourths. Real nice chart lines on Better Than Cash. Third last time out, sitting the 2-hole, 56-3. And it behind some real nice horses like McPat and Doc Darrell. Pretty nice company. And that was at the non-winners at 2051. So dropping down in class here to the 1501s, last 5. I like Amber and Better Than Cash to get the job done here in our finale. 3-1 currently.
And there's a look at the 2, Selkirk Echo, 5-year-old by Westward O'Hanover for Selkirk Stable of Belfast. They're also the breeders. Ronnie Masson, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the bike. Dead heated for second in his last start, Kurt.
Another horse been great in his last 6 starts. He was a winner 2 back there in that heavy track in 202, and then a nice rally there to be second in 57-2 last time out at the 1751 level. So dropping 1 level here this week. This is a nice horse. He's a little shy on the win column. If you look over at his lines, 2 wins, but he has 10 seconds. So he's been knocking on the door lots this year, and he broke through twice. So he could break through again here today. He's got a great spot to start from here from post 2. Corey McPherson gets along great with him as well. So we'll look for this guy to show that last quarter kick that he always shows. And I like him for second on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if he can get it done. And I like the odds on this guy, 7-1 currently.
Thank you for joining us here this afternoon, whether you joined us live at Redshores.ca or Red Shores YouTube channel or at HPIBet.com. Thank you for your business. Here at Red Shores as the finale moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs one more time. Here is Vance Cameron.
Cataparca, Selkirk Echo, Southwind Braun, Melody's Magic, JK Express, Better Than Cash, Legendary Ron, on the grandstand side, Usurper. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing Cataparca, the first one away. Second is Selkirk Echo. Third is Southwind Braun. Melanie's Magic fourth. JK Express fifth. Better Than Cash sixth. Seventh, that's Legendary Ron. Trailing the field, Usurper. A complete field of 8 away in programmed order. Up the backstretch they go, led by Murner. Aboard Cataparca. Racing from second is Selkirk Echo. All alone in third is Southwind Braun. Melanie's Magic fourth. JK Express fifth. Then it's Better Than Cash sixth. Seventh is Legendary Ron. Trailing the field, Usurper. They are strung out in here. Up at 28. And 4 opener. On the point, it's Cataparca, the leader. Right there, second is Selkirk Echo, still gapping in third. Southwind Braun. Fourth is Melanie's Magic. JK Express in fifth. Then racing sixth is Better Than Cash. To the outside, Legendary Ron seventh. And trailing the field, that is Usurper. Halfway home in the nightcap. And Cataparca, the midway point leader. Murder's sitting up. 57 and 1 was the half. That's 28 and 2 in the second quarter. Cataparca, a serious leader. They're going to 3 quarters. Second is Selkirk Echo. Here comes Southwind Braun from third. Melanie's Magic has fourth. Now fifth is JK Express. Up the inside is Usurper. Then Better Than Cash. And now the trailer, Legendary Ron. 3 quarters in 1. 26 and 1 on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an ace to go. Cataparca turning for home, the leader. Selkirk Echo is second. Southwind Braun third. Melanie's Magic fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Cataparca, he's right down along the inside, coming to the wire. Cataparca. Adam Murner has 5 on this Boxing Day. Then it's Selkirk Echo with Southwind Braun. 156 2.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's finale, and Adam Murner was serious looking for that 5th win of the afternoon, Kurt, right down the road with Cataparca here this afternoon.
Get all the respect off the wings, too. All the other 7 drivers grabbing leather as the wings folded, and Cataparca led it the entire way. 28 and 4, half 57 and 1, 126 and 1, time of the mile 156 and 2. Cataparca picks up his 5th win from 12 starts, and a nice effort here today. Like I said, 56 and 2 the mile, and what a day for Murner as he gets the high 5 here on a Boxing Day bonanza for Murner. 5 wins on the card. An incredible afternoon. We'll see Cataparca and Murner in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Well, it's a Boxing Day to remember for driver Adam Murner. He opened it up today. He'll close it down, and he'll have 3 in the middle. Count them all up. That's 5 Adam Murner winners on this Boxing Day at Charlottetown. Cataparca in the 13th. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4, but well said. From the Cam's Card Shark Dam, Cammie's Heart, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trainer Melissa Rennie doubles up. And driver Adam Murner has a handful. 5 of them today. Excellent trip on the front end of 156 and 2. Cataparca in the 13th. Here's the official results in the 13th. Cataparca the winner. Selkirk Echo second. Southwind Braun third. Melanie's Magic fourth. JK Express was 8th. Better Than Cash 7th. Legendary Ron 5th. Usurper finished 6th. The fractions went 28 and 4. 57 and 1. 126 and 1. And the mile 156 and 2. In review 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 7, 5, 6. Catapark had paid $11.40 to win. The exactor $31. Triactor $156.70. The Super High Five $451.61, and the Late Daily Double paid $6.10. And that completes our live presentation on this day at the driving park. The afternoon's par mutual handle totals up at $81,189. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.